Sunday, 9 p.m. Time to stream. Yip yip yahoo! Anyway, it's time to open Twitch on my phone. And should be good. Now let's see. Let me just check traces there. Yeah, I figured out that once you get to 7 out of 10, or Honkai, yeah. I figured out once you get to 7 out of 10, instead of going up to like 8 or 9, you're stuck at 7 until you get boss materials. So I can't upgrade Boot Hill anymore since I don't have the boss materials. But I am doing story today, so I should get enough Stellar Jade for a 10 pull on the light cone. Golden hour. There's 16 treasure chests sitting in the reverie? What the fuck? How? There's barely anywhere to go! Can I go to Duelite Pavilion right now? Oh, I can! I didn't think I could. It's like, I've come here both times with fucking 2 different POVs, so I thought it was just locked away. Ow. Ow. It's a bit uncalled for. Prepare to die. Time's up. Just seeing which of these cans at my desk is drink. Hang on, Boot Hill. Don't get impatient with me now. Ow. Die. Quit yapping. Okay, so I just make it down to the sand pit by going down the stairs. I figured as much. Boy, oh boy! I can't wait! Go downstairs! Trash can. Orderly trash can. Hello. Young members of the family these days don't seem to know a thing about manners. The trainee server over there, what's the appropriate thing to do when giving directions to guests? Bring the guests to the destination? Huh? What the fuck? What? 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 Why am I fighting the trash can? Trash can with buff arms and legs? Yeah! I got a question wrong and he beat the shit out of me! Also, if you think that's weird, if you think just one buff trash can is weird, you are not ready for what happened earlier in the game.
Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping.
So it seems I get the reward for breaking them in battle. What happened? Who is this place? There's a place in all the Dreamville. No problem. Wait, do I have to go into the sandpit model and try and yoink him out? Yep, this place is still broken. A giant origami bird hiding inside a billboard. You're already drunk. Whatever. Bye. Wow! Warp Trotter. Two IPC workers, really?
Aim for the heart. Let's do it. There's your reward.
Time for the main event.
Those with the most gun. Those who dig the grave.
Nice teamwork. Okay,
Aim for the heart.
lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Bring it on. Time's up.
I'm on.
I should probably start streaming at 10 instead of 9. Because then I can
Wait in line for a bullet.
eat dinner if I haven't.
Let's do it. There's your reward.
This song's for you.
Boot Hill is my only way to break him.
Punching those with the most gun. Those who dig the grave.
Here, try this.
I'm guessing that wasn't for free.
It's time.
All you stand still. Bring it on. Time's up.
There's this artist you've been thinking to commission, but you hate PayPal?
No.
Yeah, but, like,
I'm most jealous of people who have houses to
damn it, I need 60 of these. I think sometimes you just gotta, like, cut your losses and do something you, like, with something you don't like. Because PayPal's decent, it's just weird. Bro is barfing rainbows. Thank you. Yes. Is that man vomiting rainbow? Yes. Guess he got sick of the gays this month? No, no, don't say that. No, he's just puking rainbows because that's better than just puking green in a dream. Can't find that idiot pooch anywhere, Your Majesty. Never really been to the Golden Hour before, so I really don't know where he could have gone to. Worry not, I will help you find him. This city is a sprawling maze, though. Even my capital is this vast. It's like finding a needle in a haystack. Any other clues? Any places you might go? Need any help? You be. Majesty, is this a subject of yours? Who isn't my subject in Penacony, but I don't think I know this one. Emperor? At least they didn't censor it with white. Yeah, but would it really be censoring puke green if puke is already green? How rude. The Emperor of Golden Hour, Majesty Tzuk, II, say that. The family may not recognize her sovereignty, but the hearts of her subjects. She is none other than the true descendant of the dragon. I recognize her emperor. It shows that your understanding of the golden hour is me. Manner, if you wish, well, come with us. It's always good to have. I don't know. Heed my words, Mr. Chepanot. Goodwill can be understood. Kind soul about the matter at hand. King Chaser. Limped Republic. These names are. I am to negotiate a record deal with the Iris family in a few system hours, but that blister-brained business partner of mine went missing right after entering the dream that meant to meet him, start negotiations, but now he's nowhere to be found. Ain't your turn to reality again? Should I really be reading stuff out for side quests? I wish. That fool probably thought I'd be cramping his style and refused to even tell me his room number. I don't know the number, so the concierge... If I don't know the number, the concierge can't help me contact him. Did you make a call? I did! Couldn't get through. His phone might be off or he lost it. Moron's capable of anything. As for the Bloodhound family? Help. As for the Bloodhounds, for such a paltry matter, forget it. There's only one person in all Penacony who would aid in such triviality, Her Majesty. Let's have a look around the city. Must have run off somewhere to have fun. Not the first time Ephraim's done something like that. Why am I so dumb to trust him every single time? That unreliable. Mr. Chen and Singer are present. Really do need him. Yeah. Let's stay here and wait. Those entertainment stuff. Loyal subject, walk with me if you wish. Is this... Don't tell me this is an escort mission. This is a house of criminal decadence. This. Barely recovered from the startlement when you see a woman with a fawning smile sashaying out of the bar. Are side quests really that interesting? Dramatically curtsies, turns around, and ducks through the bar's door.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay? Doesn't matter how much you drink in a dream.
Ever seen a really drunk person? This was... Anyways. Speaking of singing, how about we hit up the karaoke bar later? I would love. 50. A while. I am the consort. I see. What? Concubine, I'm still single and so old. You better off seeking a more fitting partner. Just fucking around. I love doing that. Yeah. Taken away by the bloodhound. Pain. Ugh. I'm not gonna say anything. He explains to the bloodhounds regarding Ephraim's urgent matter in a few hours. Irving? Just like that? Is that all for the side quest? He's really the Emperor? Those people respect her? Definitely. Side quests.
I'm really craving some happiness.
How are the tickets sold out already?
I promise never ever do it again. Next thing you know, he's doing it 5 minutes later. Thanks to you. Can't teach a new dog old tricks. Have some urgent matters to attend. What is it, Clocky? Talk? Being deceived? Missing something, therefore why she refuses to ask for help. How is it?
Spare the formalities, noble one.
Are you sure one beating is enough? If they run. Let's do that. Okay. This side quest is going on longer than I thought. I just wanted the clocky tickets to fucking... Wait. Yep. Hit me. Hit me. Ooh, a puzzle. Comes the clockwork. Come call him. Huh. Metaphor, right? There's some unusual tastes. Just photo taking, right? Uh, there's so much stuff. Anyways. Everyone, eyes on me. Can't stop and watch someone die. Anyway, it's time to beat the shit out of these people. God damn it. Ow. Stop. Was that necessary? Leave Serval alone. Attack someone other. Oh my god. No, fuck you. Why did everyone go after Serval? Jesus. Yeah, I am recording. Good.
gun. Those dig their grave.
Ship profanity. Stop beating around the bush. Memories. Because he's a good person. Family did. I have an idea. Any items that have to be cast? Head to the hotel. I just wanted fucking.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Why is it so hard to just do a side quest? I've been doing this side quest for like half an hour! About more. Oh, this is unrelated. Oh. Sympathy. Oh, damn. Hang on. Save to somewhere. Where did it save to? I didn't mean to save it. I don't know where that went, but now I've got a picture of a random lady saved in my computer. What happened about that? What about that side mission I was literally just doing? I thought I hit the navigate button. Jesus.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Enter Emoscape. Is this a battle? Phew. Oopsha Empire Princess. Enter the florist. Pretty adorable way of thinking. This small child is crazy. You're scary. Oh my god. I don't think you do right now. I don't think you do wish you were small child. Jesus Christ! What the fuck happened? I hear the crown has fallen. What the shit? Fucking.
Bring it on.
It was just something small, and then all of a sudden, gunfire in the streets! Chaos and anarchy! What the shit?
Far away.
I thought this was just a small side quest!
That wasn't for free. Waiting in line for a bullet.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Turn it up. Commencing research.
I don't have any wind,
It's time.
which sucks. I could probably just put auto on.
Fight it or rock with it.
Let's do it. Those promote gun. Those dig the grave. Bring it on.
Second sister isn't biological daughter. Seen I want she sense authority with them. Daughter. I don't understand what any of this means. Car. Take the car and leave. I don't know how to drive! Okay, never mind, I guess I do. Down for. What is happening? Yeah, I guess it's kind of on me for not reading it, but. Ugh. I just wanted to do one side quest to max out the Clocky statue. Okay, give the normal wine instead of the poisoned wine. What am I doing? So again, this is on me for not reading the text. But it's also not voice acted, so I can't just zone out and listen. I thought this would be a simple side quest. But this happened. Became a ruthless ruler. Oh. Leave and I'll pretend we never met. I gave her the normal wine. How is she gonna die? But hang on. A saturation, but what? $4 million. What in the fuck? Hmm. Doing the side quest for almost. Jeez. Hang on a minute. Over 70 war crimes, 13.12 million mur- What the fuck has this woman done? Oh. That woman is dead. Jesus. All of that for 50 Stellar Jade. Good lord. Anyways. That's a light cone. And after painting, that's a phone wallpaper. If I need to get Hoyo play then. Anyways. Now. Hang on, do I have. Damn it! Just 50 more. Anyways, now since I can finally do the story, how about I take a break? Nah. I do need a snack, though. I'm gonna go eat something real quick. So, yeah, give me like 10 minutes. I'm sorry. I haven't, like, it's currently 10. I have not eaten in 7 hours. Hello! I returned! I was eating longer than I expected. Such good content with 15 minutes of silence. How amazing. Anyways.
I have a bad feeling my leg's gonna go down. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Okay.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate, in the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you, if my meager strength is required.
Oh. Was I standing on the final boss this entire time? And I just haven't fought him?
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Alright. Where's the spotlight coming?
Astral Express, you're late. In this, unsung guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor. Everyone, give it up for Miss Delaron!
Mommy, look, I'm on TV!
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Train's promise is nothing but a sham.
3 homicides?
3?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stellar.
Well, if you say so.
You will become the personification
if you say so. I ain't that powerful.
Never underestimate yourself. Like I said, you have the power to turn the tide on the entire game. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony. Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. From the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why does life slumber? All because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to. The dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards. The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade spin the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. For the Ember Lord.
Oh. Oh, he's naturally weak to physical. Ugh.
This song's for you.
Turn it up. Commencing music.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Deeper.
Nice team.
To travel far away.
Nice team.
Let's do it.
Pretty good crowd today.
Let's rock. Lesson inside it. Here, try this.
I'm on guard.
Huh.
Prepare for something. Bring it on.
Prepare to die.
Time.
Commencing music.
Boot Hill isn't an AoE attacker. He can't roll more than one dice.
Here, try this.
Prepare for some. Bring it on. Down from above. Don't worry, this one's on me. Let's do it. Time's up. There's no reason if those were both good.
Something's going on with the sound. Pretty deliberate.
Here, try this.
Ready to jam. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it. Or rock with it.
Specimen sighted. To travel far away.
Nice teamwork.
Prepare for some.
What's with the sound being?
All you stand still. Bring it on.
I'm on guard.
Down from above. All of you stand still. Bring it on. Fire.
Why is it doing that?
Waiting in line for a bullet. Run faster.
Lance at the ready. Indestructible.
Target specimen sighted. Time for something savory.
Prepare for some hard work. Let's do it. As long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. Potential is what you hold on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Well, if you say so, adventuring.
Down.
Lance at the ready.
Commencing research. Deep breath.
Ready to jam. Pretty good crowd today. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it. Keep up.
Prepare for some. Waiting in line for a bullet. There's no reasoning with you, those remote gun. Great.
Specimen sighted. Here, try this. Turn it up.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
There goes Lynx, I think.
Oh, stand still. Let's do it.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it! I'm on guard.
Waiting in line for a bullet.
Keep up.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Great marksmanship. Prepare for some.
Lance at the ready.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
Let's do it. Fair and square. Fire.
This song's just for you.
Sound effects are still broken and I hate it. I'm gonna see if doing this fixes the sound effects, because the sound effects being broken is bugging the fuck out of me.
Astral Express.
Draw.
Pretty good crowd today.
Turn up the volume. Time for something serious.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it. I'm on guard.
Hang on a second.
Going all.
But completely, yes. Need March instead of Serval.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Even then. What if I did this real quick?
Oh, you stand still. Bring it on.
Time for the main event.
Turn it up.
Lance at the ready.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's do it. There's your bullet.
Song's for you.
Keep up.
Those remote gun.
Yeah, these sound effects being broken is bugging me, so
Lance forward.
I'm going to try and
You can fight it or rock with it.
see if logging out and logging back in will work. As in just like returning to the title screen. Yeah, so yeah, I'm going hit this, return to login. I'm going to hope that this fixes it. It shouldn't be bugging me this much, but it does. Okay. Now if I do this battle, will the sound effects be normal?
Let's do it. Time's up. Bring it on.
Yes, the sound effects are fixed! All it took was me being stupidly annoyed about it, and then just to leave and re-enter the game.
Not a scratch.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's do it. There's your reward.
Anyways.
It's getting late. Where to now?
This time, instead of Survival, I have March.
I have a bad feeling.
Ready?
Let's wait.
Challenge. March instead of Survival.
You're coming with? I'm keeping score. We're back here again. Adventuring.
Ladies, gentlemen, dream seekers, tycoons, esteemed guests of the watchmaker and the family. Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. You're the dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards. The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade spin the wheel on a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh, for the Ember Lord!
It's a cool cutscene.
With me out here, how can you lose?
Bring it on.
Commencing research. Here, try
The
this.
sound effects are normal, I can do this!
Try that again.
Oh, stand still.
Are you kidding me?
You can't run.
He is rolling the lowest possible thing. Thank you! God.
There's no reason with you bunch those below gun. Those digging grave.
To travel far.
Guess that wasn't free. Oh, stand still. Let's duel. There's your reward.
It's time.
Waiting in line for a bull. Bring it on. Oh, stand still.
At least it was a tie, Jesus.
My turn. Here, try this. Try that again.
Prepare for some.
You can't run.
Let's duel. Time's up.
It's time. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
There's no reason those below gun. Those digging grave. Waiting in line for a bullet. Bring it on.
Tough luck running into me. Commencing research.
There's your reward.
Thanks a lot.
Prepare for some.
Try that again.
Oh, stand still.
Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
I'm on guard.
Specimen sighted.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move. My turn. Phew.
Waiting in line for a let's duel. There's no reason with those below gun.
Let me do this first. So I can do this.
It's time.
Here, try this. Here.
Oh, stand still.
To travel far.
I'm gonna heal everyone first before essentially everyone gets fucking imprisoned.
Prepare for some.
Can you stop using this goddamn attack?
Bring it on.
Deep breath.
Please stop using this attack, Aventurine. I can't fight you.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Waiting in line for. There's no reason with you, but those remote gun.
I hate that I have to do this. Please be a 4. Thank you.
Here, try this. To travel far.
Guess that wasn't free.
Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
I just got stupid unlucky with that roll for March. Jesus.
Let's do it.
Tough luck running into me.
Bring it on.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Yet.
Jesus, I hate.
Reason with you bunch anymore. Those remote gun. Those great.
Please break. God damn it. Fuck you.
Here, try this. Thanks a lot. Try that again.
Can you stop using this move?
Bring it on.
Commencing research. To travel far away.
Blinks, please.
Nice team.
Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
Oh, stand still. Let's do it.
Lance at the ready.
Prepare for something.
Specimen sighted. Deeper. Tough luck running into me.
Bring it on.
Commencing research. Here, try this. Thanks a lot. Travel far.
Lance at the ready.
There's no reason with you. Those
Give me a 5 or a 6, please. God damn it.
waiting in line for a bullet.
boxcars.
I'm on guard.
Specimen sight. Here, try this. Thanks a lot. Can't run. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Lance ablaze. Lance power.
Told you I could fight.
Waiting in line for a book. Bring it on.
Finally. Fuck off.
Everybody's like that. Down to the last player. So why can't I be happy? Why can't I feel that free? Always hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last shit. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble. Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right? You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within the dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone. And they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk. And together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
We still have a strand of color. Not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end. I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Jesus Christ, Acheron!
gigantic black hole. And see, have I succeeded?
Oh, she replied, "I wanna die."
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of Ix. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Red
Your
Acheron
performance at the theme park was wonderful.
is neat.
And grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths. Even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's that person's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves.
No, why? Why did my ear just suddenly start ringing? What the fuck? Okay, I think I'm good now.
This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out, but it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering,
Who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one. Unless...
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear their intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the Memory Zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
No!
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life slumber? Because we are not ready for the final rest. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
Ratio! Impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. To stay alive, I wish you the best of luck.
Then I shall get going.
Mister? You're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape.
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops. Know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Hang on. Nope. Don't auto-advance. With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight. Until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me, I have then embraced the quiet death. This man is different. He lives and breathes in the present. In every sinking night, by every daring gamble, No vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows not quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempests one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die has last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the Aventurine Stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then,
Let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
So is it... Nope, stop. Thereafter, in the cradle of slumbers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
Meanwhile, Memory's zone depths. Is Aventurine actually dead? I think he might be. You try to open your eyes, but you find only blackness before you. Where is this? What happened? And whose POV is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. Indescribable force severs the power of preservation. While time and space froze instantly, your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail. Only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness. Until a fire engulfs you in its brace. Yes, I'm Kerbin. I think someone said, doesn't matter, I need to get out of here. Yes, I'm Kerbin!
You're awake.
Huh?
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Just what's happening here?
Crevice between dreams. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter. I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
Firefly!
All that I am.
Firefly's okay!
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls.
Straight to Gal-
Traps everywhere.
Hi, Gallagher.
This mansion must be a bit paranoid.
You're so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic. You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits. From all 52 loyal family members.
What?
When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
Minion of the Enigmata. Just not gonna say it?
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their
their eyes, yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
The fuck?
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks,
Yep.
after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Well, hello to you too, Boot Hill. What are you doing here?
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
You don't know what that means, but it sure looked cool. Yeah.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
A little.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Yeah, I think in the last cutscene, Gallagher... I think that bird might have been deaf the entire time. Because that bird has been everywhere. Like that purple raven. Then the moment Gallagher says something, like, he closes the lighter, and then there's goop that showed up that whenever Firefly got poofed. So, I'm just gonna assume that Gallagher summoned Death to kill Sunday.
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
The Jade Abacus Jing Yuan gave us?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets.
Boot Hill.
But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
Your entire body is a fancy gadget.
All right, then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
Him saying situation
Why
just
would I play along?
made me kind of happy, to be honest.
I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger. You stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appear in one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Son of a nice lady.
The Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Acheron?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me.
Yep.
That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people. and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
Hi, Pom Pom.
And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Oh my god.
I don't intend to do anything.
Jesus, Acheron!
That's not up to you.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
You don't have to do that much damage, Acheron. Jesus.
This night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
Acheron really said, actually.
Guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Bird?
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
I thought that the bird was gonna talk for a second.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are one.
We are Venom!
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
No!
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Bird. Perhaps.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such...
I mean, she did end it with a period. I mean, look at it.
malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, why can't I? The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident, but be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Robin's POV?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh,
Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Robin, professional gaslighter.
As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Nope, that's Sparkle.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people
Oh, okay, hi. Flames of Har, hello. Hi, Sam.
This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Bakavasha. The fool always rings twice. This is... What was that achievement I just got? I didn't read it. In the battle against 10 Stoneheart's adventuring of stratagems, cause at least 2 all-or-nothings to simultaneously roll a 6 with a single attack. What? Even I don't know how I got that. Anyways, defeat Adventurine. Okay. I have enough. So I'm going to try it. I have just over 2 days left. Well, just over 2.5 days left. So, I really hope I get it and I win this 50-50. Still no? How much pity am I at now? 70? 80? What? Are you kidding me? God damn it. Guess I gotta grind. God damn it. Disperse gifts to comfort the people.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Let's just act around
The family
things.
needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Smart.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Jesus, Boot Hill is like... Boot Hill is like... nearly an entire head taller than Robin. Jesus Christ. And Robin's wearing high heels! Boot Hill's just wearing, well, boots. Oh, it's you two.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Girl, do you not know who you're talking to?
Are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Boot Hill got the extender on him. Shush.
Intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
I wonder why.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So
this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Am I summoning for...
Knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war.
Shut. Am I summoning for Firefly or Ron May? Definitely Firefly. I like Firefly.
Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
But the thing is, I'm not saving up right now because I really need the fucking Boot Hill's light cone. And it's just, I fell in love with Firefly as the story happened because I have the selfie with Stell in... I have the selfie with... Yeah, I have Firefly's selfie with Stell as my desktop background because I like it that much. Which, I'm very normal. And fucking, I knew that she was technically Sam, but I wasn't sure if Sam was, like, just being, like, a suit of armor, like a robot, or if it was being controlled by Firefly. I'm just glad that Sam was, in fact, Firefly, and it wasn't just two different people, technically. Because it's like, Firefly said that Mecha was one of her friends earlier on, so... I figure it's like two separate things, two separate people, but they're the same person, quote unquote, or whatever. I don't know. Regardless, I am glad Firefly's alive. I really like Firefly. And I really want to have her on my team because she looks so cool. And fucking... just... she looks... it's so powerful looking. God. Anyways, story.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
No, it isn't.
Didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin. It's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Jesus.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Sparkle,
Make
goddamn.
sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Anyways, back to Trailblazer. In the meantime...
We're back to where it all began.
Yeah! Firefly!
The golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
I know. Are you Firefly's soul?
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
It's either I completely understand, which I kind of do. She was doing this for her own personal means, but she didn't expect us to come along, and therefore she got stabbed right in front of me, breaking my heart. Ugh. I'm not confused. I'm just very upset that it happened the way it did.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Are we gonna hug?
Take a deep
Bam.
breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, hang on. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful, and even more peaceful. Until that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Blade in a suit?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
Jesus, Blade.
Are you sure you're okay?
Go to sleep.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you'd like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
As a long silence ensued, neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant
receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
Yeah, I thought that this was before Penacony and everything.
Hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
I don't care, I still want to beat the shit out of it.
Of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
In comes Gallagher!
Echo and Marks
No.
have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Learning and sleep. Yoink. Snotty bird. Try shaking its claws. Origami claws are too small to be shaken. Anyways, what's this about? Oh, 2 side quests, okay. Oh my god. Dear visitors, according to the Bloodhound family, Clock Studios theme park is currently undergoing a security check, so the main gate is temporarily closed. However, to satisfy our customers, we will continue providing an amusement program, Clocky's Extra Filming Experience, who can enjoy fun games and learn about the creation of the animations Hamster Ball Night and Brotherhood New. I'd like to try something else. I'm not interested. I want to play something else. Too bad. You're free to choose, however, be aware that if you encounter an accident in another program, Clock Studios theme park will not be held responsible. Jesus. Stop! For your information, you can create your own animation in this program, and if your work is even good enough, it might get officially released in theaters. As a reminder to you, the ownership and intellectual property rights of the animation you produce using Clock Studios facilities, along with related rights and interests, belong to Clock Studios. Clock Studios has the right to retain and dispose of the content, and any revenue generated of the content will belong to Clock Studios. You're trying to make me work for free? So everything I create belongs to you? Is this idea to help your animation slack off? Sorry for the confusion. While we are delighted to share our animations with guests, we need to protect our studio's IP. If the animation gets officially released in theaters, you'll get a 1.5 second shout out in the credits. If you're interested, please find the Yellow Pesci employee at the park entrance and he'll guide you through the program. Please remember the password for Dreamville. George! What? Zero pay director. Oh my god. Okay. Greetings if you're interested in earning a little extra. Due to recent incidents in Penacony, the family is short-staffed and hiring dream chasers with exceptional skills as temporary security officers. Applicants who have annihilated memes will be given preference. Interested, contact me and proceed to Dulite Pavilion for an on-site interview. First come, first served. I got an alfalfa salad by texting someone, I think. Anyways, collect 15 readable items in Penacony. Ah, crap, you need to animate. You forgot about that. Are you taking an animation class? The most absurd stage. This is the stage where you and that gambler put on a petrifying collaborative show. He wagered everything into the gamble, yet he appeared indifferent to the idea of winning. Just why did he do that? He wanted to cause a death and thus create an opening for the IPC. Acheron, emanator of nihility, helped him complete his task to perfection. He could have used all the resources the IPC has, wealth, information, even the lives of his underlings, but he wagered himself instead. Was it out of kindness or cunning of strategy? We will never know. Now you're just doing it for fun? Okay, for a second I thought you had an animation to do for a class and it was going to be due tomorrow night. The stars drift across the dream's artificial sky. They say that great souls will eventually become stars in the sky and that will guide the way for those on the ground below. The stars in Penacony are woven by countless dream chasers. What will you ponder when you raise your head? They, too, walk the path of the Trailblaze. Indeed, the meaning of Trailblaze is far more profound than initially appears, creating a beautiful dream from scratch, bringing Penacony from abject poverty to unparalleled prosperity, finally fading into the stars. They are bona fide nameless. Oak, Alfalfa, Iris, Nightingale, and Blood. 5 families. Go for wood. Probably goes under oak. What's this one again? Mr. Ideen. Robin. Iris. Cat, Cat, don't try and push open my door. What the fuck are you doing? It's a personal deadline I need to do to send the sketchy version to a friend for tonight. Ah, I see. Oh. After everything is concluded. Okay, so I need to complete story stuff. Anyways, Tyrant. So I'm guessing all of these are tied to side quests. Yeah. And then start line art tomorrow. I see. Happy! Here we go. Let's look at the sticker collection. So that's essentially 4 more chapters. Or this can be the final one? I think chapter 14. I think page 14 might be the final one. I don't know. But what I do know is that we are seemingly getting closer to the end of Penacony. Which is good. Because, good lord, this has been going on for so long. I mean, I don't mind it one bit. That means more time to spend with fucking Firefly. Best girl over here. But still.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
It's fine! I can't tell her it's fine. Okay. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
My heart. It's alright. I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
No problem. Ow. My heart. The Celeron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So, who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Let's talk later.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
I won't get lost. I have the space anchors. Anyways, it's time for us to finally do it. Nope, wrong button. Embers of Glamoth. Let's watch it. Hang on, can you all see it? No, you can't. Alright. Nope. Let's watch this. Or I should...
Command! Firefly requesting reinforcements. The swarm requesting reinforcements to Rift Valley. Forward! Requesting reinforcements. I repeat, requesting reinforcements.
Oh my god! Are they fighting the swarm?
On your feet. The target straight ahead. Keep pushing forward.
Affirmative.
They're fighting the swarm. They're fighting bugs. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
Whoever's still alive, cover me. I'm going for the swarm mother. Copy. Take it. Witness. Activated when you see the signal.
What's the signal? Oh my god. Oh.
Now commencing scorched earth operations for Her Majesty!
Her Majesty!
Launch the nukes! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Am I dead? Who died?
I think everyone except you. And everyone's naked. Why is everyone naked? Hey, Firefly's not the only one dead. Well, not dead.
Born to fight. Such is the honor of Clement's cavalry. For Her Majesty.
Firefly was just standing there. Jesus.
Why do we die? Why do we live? But Clement no longer exists. I dreamed of a scorched earth. A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me,
What?
like fireflies to a flame.
Life begets death.
Oh my god. Firefly, what did you do? Hi, Kafka.
Fireflies dancing among the stars.
That? No. No, no, stop. Stop. Oh my god. That... Oh my god. What in the fuck? So that was the Embers of Glamoth. Oh my god. You could say, I wish you could say, you wish you could say something understandable. You're just speechless. Yeah! That was certainly a cutscene. Oh my god. More reasons to like Firefly. Hi, Pom Pom. That's my Trailblaze level. God, that's fucking insane. Isn't there something in Clock Studio that... Yep, you. Shape of Duty. Hi, Clocky. Anyways, add this to the IPG. I still don't have this one. But at least now, this one is out of temporary early access. Because now I have it unlocked. As for this one... New Dreamscape Handbook pages have been unlocked. What? Nobody's big in the dream. Why did I just unlock this page? I thought it'd been here before. What? Hang on, Sticker Collection. Okay, so I was just straight up missing a page. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It ends at 17. If I don't miss a page. You heard a dream chaser had visited here. He tried to win it all, but lost everything instead. Countless dream chasers gamble their future for the dream, not knowing that the dream itself is the biggest dealer here. If you knew the bet was a guaranteed loss, would you bet everything like how that emissary did? Only the mad ones would do that. Your investment style is absolutely pessimistic and conservative. However, that's not a bad thing. Business is war, and a pessimistic and conservative attitude is often a wise decision to ensure your safety. However, risks often equal benefits. Even though the situation may seem hopeless, the reward will come to you in surprising ways in the end. City Sandpit, Force of Evil. And there we go, Shape of Ire. Now, I'm not missing anything. They don't say navigate, they all say teleport. They say navigate, god damn it! Ugh. Guess I'm gonna go around Clock Studios theme park and get those goddamn space anchors. Fucking Christ. I wish I had Acheron so I could just spam her E and move. Okay, forced. Hey, my dear friends, stick around because the most mind-blowing magic show at the in this Amber area is about to start. I have noticed the incredible maze behind me. No one will ever find their way out of it. Now, the show is about to begin. Sit tight and join. Get ready for the thrilling adventure. The last 3 jigsaw pieces fall into place. I'll reshape the maze and the magician's secret treasure shall be revealed to you. But yeah, I was just gonna run past you. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. That explains it. Wow! Hamster speedrun. I can do puzzles later. I'm literally just going around to specifically get the space anchors. Limousine Cinema. God, it looks so cool! Acheron, what did you do? Ooh, treasure!
This reward's not even a fraction.
Woo! But Group photo board with face slots featuring Brother Hanu theme. You can call your friends and get them to place their beautiful faces in the appropriate slots to facilitate wondrous chemical reactions with the cartoon board. Use a camera to record it. Of course. First slot. You have a fair number of friends that will match this height, right? Ego Burr. Definitely Welt. Of course, gentle Mr. Yang would never refuse you. Group photo board? I haven't seen a viral tourist spot like this for a long time. Next is second slot. There aren't many people that would meet the requirements for this one. You'll need to think carefully. I could put Himiko? Himiko, why? She's the most respected navigator on the actual express. Plus her height is clearly... never mind. You're the boss. Well, Miss Himiko's... She's sitting on a chair! Time for the third slot. I think you'll know just a suitable candidate for this. Don Hung. Like, without hesitation. I'm making this the Astral Express crew. Of course, the databank administrator of the Astral Express and your good friend. How could he miss out on this? This alright? Last but not least, it should be March 7th, hopefully. Yep. March! What are you waiting for? Of course March 7th needs to be here for something like this. Oh my god, this is so stupid. I mean, can we swap for a prettier photo board? Shut up! Finally, getting this many people together. Cheese! Though staring into a lens and smiling is very difficult for some people, you still managed to get a wonderful group photo. Looking Don Hung. Everyone has gone back. It's not often the Express crew gets together like this. That was lovely. Best buddies, number 2. I'm glad that it knew that I was specifically getting the Astral Express crew together. Anyway, family portrait. Take a photo of the Express crew at the photo board in Clock Studios theme park. Yeah! Up. I'm just gonna walk past you. And past you. Oh my god. Way past you. Penacony City Mob. Okay, good. Get this Crimson Calyx and be gone. Auto preservation activated. Teleport, teleport, teleport. Yep, 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 yep. Everything there. Got everything here. Got everything here. Alright. Now time to finally continue the story. I just specifically wanted to get all of the things. Dreamflux Reef is going to be something big, I know it.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Hey, well...
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Jesus.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Alright. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. McHale, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Yoink. Depressed bird. Why did you find me? Useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. This trash bag is mine! Couldn't even defend my own. No! Am I actually going to get a piece of fleeting happiness? That's what I got. I straight up thought I was gonna get a piece of trash. Gold behind the door. Muddled vagrant.
Keep going straight down this alley and
My home.
lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Can you get out of my home, please? It's my home. Anyways, check. Yoink. It was darker after you left. Oh, I'm just walking into a wall. God, every time I see a Pepeshi, I think it's a child. I wish they looked at least a slight bit different from all of the child characters. Because it's like... the Lalafell in Final Fantasy XIV at least look different.
Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, Lalafell don't just look like children, they're just small people. The Pepeshi literally look like children. You're a ghost? Oh my god, that's a giant version of Clocky. What is this, Bendy and the Ink Machine? Oh my god.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
I get it, but no!
Let's reconnect later.
No!
Letting her go was the right decision.
No, it wasn't!
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
I wonder who we could need to talk to. It's Misha.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
This trash can really suits me. I didn't do anything wrong. It's... Can you stop sitting in trash cans? It's my job. Penacony Flight Guide. Probably would have been good if I had that whenever I first touched down.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
I knew you couldn't hold.
Oh my god. Oh, I see. I was trying to go back the original way, and I was so confused. Still want to know what I do with these eerie building blocks. Trash can. Nope. Hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. This would be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover present rate. We are just insane. I'm sorry. Am I talking to a cello? Why am I talking to a cello? Yoink. Sonnabird. Wings gotten wet. I'm just exploring everything before I go do story. Holy shit. What in the fuck? In the shit am I?
I'm just a wallflower.
I want to... No. No, fuck. I meant to yoink you. I didn't mean to spend one of my ID tokens. Why is it not default to the one place I haven't gone yet? The rooftop. Permanent boarding pass. There we go. Most of these puzzles for the dream tickers is just fiddle with it until it works. Planet Festivities, Nameless Hero. Collectible cards of the Planet Festivities Unleashed series are designed and released by the Dreamstar Entertainment of the Alfalfa Publishing House. All rights reserved, blah blah blah. Nameless Hero. Oh my god. So many to yoink. I don't know how to dance. Anyways, time for actual story.
I'm just a wallflower.
The manhole cover of The Hunt. Give me this. How did I miss that? Dr. Blue. Sure. Puzzle over there. Green ticker. I wonder, do they just chuck trash into the void? Not like they have someone to dispose trash with. Okay. I saw empathetic, so that essentially meant. So I can just ignore Misha and go do whatever I want here. What's this one? Destruction? Knew it. This ain't correct. This. Do something was here. Find Dreamy Boy. Let me repair him. I see. There we go. There we go. Alright. I want to turn in these eerie building blocks.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Jesus, that's certainly a belch. Anyways, hi Misha.
You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
No.
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
You mean fucking death?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
It has to be Gallagher who's behind it.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yes. Yep, he's right here. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Everyone, look!
Welcome to the void.
From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable...
The fact that he knows if it's a black hole or not.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who?
Look! There she is!
Oh.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
You're going insane. Why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor, apparently.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
I'm doing something on my phone, hang on. Ride the spheroid to the mysterious station at the Dreamflux Reef. There's March.
Let me go. Ghost, there's a ghost. Don't come near me.
March, what are you doing?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go. Let me go. I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef!
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
You won't.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
So, Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh, up. What the fuck?
My turn!
The fuck is that? Deception's Crown restores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire type weaknesses, and takes increased break damage. The state will be dispelled after weakness broken. So in other words, do a boot hill.
Oh, you stand still. Bring it on.
I'm on guard.
Try that again!
Don't worry, this one's on me. Let's do it. There's your reward.
Tough luck running into me!
There's no reason with those with a loaded gun. Those are digging a grave.
Commencing retreat!
Why are you not dead? Thank you.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Ooh.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
That's because it technically is. Have you never heard of the Galactic Baseballer? Yeah, I don't care. I was trying to talk to Jesse for story. F.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Himeko! Oh, there she is.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
So that's how it is.
Who?
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Who the fuck?
Tomorrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
You look cool.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Hang on a second, let me go downstairs and get me a drink. I also need to keep my headphones off my ears. A lot. My ears hurt. Yo, what's up? I'm back. Hmm. Alright. Some more story. Oh my god. Once we hit 5 hours, again, that's what I'm gonna call it. Hang on, which one is this one? Your edition? Abundance. Robin!
There she is.
I mean, if Robin's here, that means Sunday's here.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
She just...
I can't thank you enough, Robin.
Actually, just
These
cheat.
kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
So, are they Pepeshi or are they not?
Compare people to birds. These kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream,
I am so
they
confused.
can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there.
I'm really sorry about that.
Less of its appearance, more of the fact that you visually died right in front of
Can we
my
assume
very
that
eyes.
you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh my god. 11 system hours until the Charmony Festival, on the other side of Dream Something Grief.
A little bird.
Other side of the Dream Flux Reef.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars.
Huh.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable, and I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up. Huh? Need a hand? about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan, see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
True.
Fine, you don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean,
Hi, Firefly.
this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Am I gonna see Mikhail?
Rosalina and
Oh.
Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Hi, Firefly.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
For a second, I thought that Misha was Silverwolf.
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
The Void. Robin and Sunday.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Hang on, before I do, I just gotta... I saw the balloon and I wanted to pop it. Micah looks like he'd be a playable character.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Hi, Gallagher.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
You're pulling our leg again!
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Huh.
Confusion, laziness, cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Hi, Firefly.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Me. Hi, Misha.
You look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
I don't know. Hey, Sunday. Hey, Sunday. Hi, Sunday.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
What?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
I can't pay attention to what you're saying. There's a treasure chest in the background.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Sorry, I'm just messing with my hands.
Just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Yeah.
I knew it.
I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, He intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
I've referred to myself as the galactic baseballer a lot.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay, I guess I'm not going to bed despite having streamed for 5 hours.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
What am I looking at? What's happening? Penacony Grand Theater.
place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
Oh. Let's see who this watchmaker is. Hang on, let me pause this. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in the garden closest to the full moon, an elderly man rests on a recluse enveloped in it. The watchmaker, pale Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
A dream bubble in his hands?
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Let's. As the words cease, Emiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. Take a deep breath, steady your mind, turn your gaze towards the watch. Touch the dream bubble's hand. Press your hands against the dream bubble. The thick, viscous memoria strain stretches outwards from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web, gently cradles your. Chill travels from your fingers, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and as experience would suggest. This time, you see nothing at all. Take a deep breath. Try to bubble again. Dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, even. Holding your breath and closing your eyes, one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in. Yet before you remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing. Most of all, no echoes of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is here. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
A bird.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Boot Hill! 10 system hours until the Germany Festival. Why is that so fast?
How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
One, calling Boot Hill Pom Pom. 2, the color scheme works.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Also failed.
She's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Boot Hill! Oh my god. Let me just do this real quick. Well, if I'm going to...
It's getting late. Where to now?
Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land he loved, his old friends, and the Trailblaze. Now, he's reached the end of the Trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell in the mortal plane, like the dream bubble once someone's treasures. I'm glad we can enjoy the scenery. It seems you cherish every moment, every encounter of a trailblazing expedition. How fascinating. That Rosalina once felt the same way. If you two were alive in the same era, you definitely have. I'm doing this purely to... Alright. We're almost done with Penacony. trying to figure out what this is trying to say. 3 minus 9x mod. Anyways, that's going to be it for this. We've been going for almost 5.5 hours, and we're further away from getting to the final boss of Penacony than I thought. Now, since I'm here with a Boot Hill POV, I think it's time to call it here, yeah. I am probably going to do some grinding off screen until stream tomorrow. But yeah. Oh, see you all tomorrow.